Bear with me, I fucked up. Sorry about that. Go about your business. Hello, how are we doing? Welcome to Dream Daddy. Dream Daddy where I don't have to stop. Ha ha! Dream Daddy. I'm not going to sing, that's awful. Leo, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. Right, we're going to continue. Load dad book here. Oh,
You've got dads.
I do got dads. Right. So, bit of admin. I have a plan, okay? I know. I'll allow you to pick yourselves up off the floor. Once you've done that, we can continue. You let me know when the surprise has passed. No, I have a plan. So, we were in the middle of dating Damien, from what I remember. Yes, we're in the middle of dating Damien. And we decided to do one at a time. There are a couple of things that I want to try and aim for. So, we're in the middle of dating Damien. I want to finish dating Damien. But a question was asked in the last Dream Daddy stream that has been sat on my mind ever since. Who is Robert's child? So I kind of want to go through the whole Robert dating thing to find out who the child is. And I know we've done one with Brian. We could do a bit of Brian as well, but I kind of want to find out who Robert's child is. Like, there's two options. Well, there's three options here. Like, secret child, he doesn't show off. Child is a grown-up now and has left home. Or, like, the really traumatic child is dead thing. And I kind of want to know which one is which. So, yeah. We're going to do that, I think. But anyway, how is everyone? I have a new coffee. I've tried a new coffee today. I'm still trying to work out what I think of it. It's an iced white mocha shaken espresso. Just shook it all over my crotch. And like, I don't normally go for mocha. I'm not normally a fan of chocolate and coffee together, but I thought, you know what, I'm going to give it a go. Because it's new. And I don't hate it, but it's so inconsistent. Like, some sips, it'll be like, that just tastes like coffee. And some sips, it'll be like, whoa, that is sweet chocolate. And no matter how much I, like, jiggle it and mix it, vaguely sweet coffee. What else have I been up to this morning? Not much. I didn't wake up till late. Well, I did. I woke up, I snoozed. I woke up, I snoozed some more. I woke up, I snoozed. And then I came upstairs, went to do some stuff on my computer, didn't really do much on my computer. And then, I do, a total aside here for everyone else, but just for you, Leo, I do own Borderlands 3, so I've installed that just in case. Or I've got that installing right now, just in case. No pressure, but just like, it'll be on my computer if you want to do things. I don't know how it works. Anyway, Damien, let's go date Damien. What have you been up to, Leo? Right. Damien Blood March. We should do our final date with Damien. I'm assuming this is final date. Also, I don't know whether the game ends. Worrying about me. Oh, don't worry about me, Leo. I'm fine. But mostly Borderlands 2. Okay, fair. Fair. 3. Okay, that's fair. Don't worry about me, Leo. I'm fine. I'm fine. We can, yeah. We can talk about that off stream. But I'm fine. Right. Let's message him. Oh, you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Just a sec. Oh, okay. Oh, I wonder if I do have to, like, go on all... Like, do 2 dates and then I pick a third date with one person. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe we should jump straight into the Robert stuff, then. I'm sorry you worried, Leo. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I sorted my shit out from yesterday. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? Hey, it says he read my message. So he read it and then just like, I'm sorry. Okay. I anxiously wait for a response. I just thought you were asleep, Leo. Watch cat videos on the internet. Start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Didn't realise how long I've been doing this. By the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dad Book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, guess the guy's busy. You've messaged me multiple times this morning on multiple platforms. What did you message me on? If it was Discord, I can't get into my Discord today. It's been weird. It's just a constant loading screen. And I haven't got any other messages on my phone. Discord and TikTok. Well, as pre-mentioned for the Discord, it's just it doesn't seem to want to let me in. And TikTok. Yeah, sorry, I've missed that one. I'll check that later. First Discord thinks I'm a baby and now it won't let me in. Yeah, I know. It's annoying. It's annoying. I was in this morning and then like it just went, you know that thing when Discord loses connection, it just goes on that screen where it's like loading and loading and loading. And I just kind of assumed Discord was down, to be honest, and so I just fucked off and did other things. Because it's the same on my phone. So I just assumed Discord was down. Might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Let's watch the History Channel. Ooh, Naked and Afraid. Catching the Deadliest Ancient Aliens is on. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're going to catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Breaking news, I am an alien. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, guess it's time for old Chef-Litical to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Which does also mean, Leo, that I've not been able to tell anyone I'm streaming, so I really hope people know my streaming times and also, I don't know, look at my social medias like I hope they do. Make a sandwich, microwave to make mustard jar. You shouldn't know. Microwaving eggs. Oh, I mean, it depends. Like, microwaving eggs in their shells is a great way to make an exploding egg. Just like a nice shrapnel grenade. Make a sandwich. I always like a sandwich. Let's make a sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich. A lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. Oh, that is so me. I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? Yep. Reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. In my mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. Finish my snack and walk around the house and some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we're packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. Spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one... Hello there, Kel. Enjoy your lurky doing the big suck to my panic. The big suck on my shaking panic. This is how we start. This is how we start rumours. Spend a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. Pull up from the 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. Is it worrying that I genuinely just sang the words that they're making the dad, who's supposed to be an old guy, and I relate so much to... Oh god. I mean, I am like, this is something I come to terms with occasionally, is I am the age to be a father. People I went to school with have kids who are going to university. And I hate it. Dad in age, not in spirit, yeah. But like, genuinely, there are people I went to school with who have had children who are now adults. And I'm like, What do you fucking mean? I mean, it's adults, as in they've hit 18 and they've gone to university. They're still fucking teenagers. But, you know, it does always surprise you that the rumours are usually me and Paul, not me and Kel. Me and Kel would have far more interesting rumours. But that's because I've visibly snogged Paul's face off in front of multiple people multiple times in the past. So, you know, it's quite easy for the rumours to start. Well, you came in at the wrong time. Hello, Paul. We're just talking about the shipping rumours. What would our ship name be? Paul Estiel and Samalytical. Is it... That's what she said. Is it Samastiel or Pam? No, that makes us sound like an old woman. Don't call us Pam. Saul. That's SS Spam. SS Spam. Oh. Political. Oh, that kind of shit. I mean, spam also works. Spam. Put for 3-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. Oh, I forgot the rest of the words to this song. There aren't any... No, I'm sorry. There aren't any other... There aren't any words to that song. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the... That's all that the song does. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. It just goes like that, again and again on loop, forever. Something, something, Space Jam. Something, something, Space Jam. Words to live by. Managed to just... Also, welcome in, Moss. Managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace, with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I mean, most reality TV, there is a layer of you're a little bit of a bad person for enjoying it, but like, you're just saying that on the face of it, you would expect the ship Sam with a man to be Sam and Kel, not Sam and you, because they're more lurid. Selthras. Kellolytical. I like Selthras. Kellolytical is a little too hard on the tongue. And, you know, we're going to be needing our tongues if we're... Anyway, Selthras. Selthras works really well. Check my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert. But it says he read my messages. Is he ignoring me? Eventually I climb into bed to get some rest, but I can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Date complete!
Maybe if you were hotter.
What? Okay. Worthwhile hobby, grill dad, whiskey low, paranoia, vandalism low, bad ideas mid.
Welcome.
Okay.
You've got dads.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just got the achievement. It's the Sam treatment. Hi, I like you. Ghosts. I think you'll find it was hi, I like you. Talk for about a month. Disappear off the face of the earth for 6. Duh. So, first of all, I didn't know Steam did this. But, like, it's just popped up that I'm 1 out of 3 away from unlocking an achievement. And the achievement is 5 more days of silence then. Oh, no. The achievement is called Knife Dad. So, okay. Let's try Robert again. Let's message Robert again. We need to do this. Really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times and Dadbook says he hasn't read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen, like a fart. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favourite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust, till I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. It's a piece of piss. I'm making a pie. Ah man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375 degrees, but I could be wrong. Look it up, man! Jesus, Okay, so... General question. Does anyone actually mentally store the temperatures you're supposed to cook things at? Or do you just look it up every time? I don't have the space for that shit. I don't have the space for what am I supposed to cook this at. Also, gonna put it out there. I cook everything on the same temperature. There's one temperature I set the oven at. I put the oven at that temperature. Everything cooks at that temperature. And I've not died yet. Yeah, same temp, adjust timings. Precisely. That's exactly what I do. I go like a bit over, a bit under, but just have it on the same temperature all the time. I knew that we had something in common. But yes, you remember timings. Pfft. Well, I don't. I just read them every single time. Who am I kidding? Never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on Grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient. You do have a numbers brain, to be fair, that is true. That not even Amanda knows about. Really makes the cherries extra flavourful. Sauce, Samalytical, Mome. Mome? Sounds like moan. Or are we going... Can you make that Mawam? Just... Like the sweet... Oh, see that's M-A-O-A-M. Mawam. But yeah, I get you. Sorry, I've got that advert stuck in my head. M-A-O-A-M. Mawam, Pikachu can take a bite. Mawam. Mawam. M-A-O-A-M. Mawam. Anyway, I'm old. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Almond extract. Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. DOA. Dead on arrival. Oh, yeah. That would be me. Finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just fucking wing it. Amanda's going to be so excited. Kind of loves a good vibe. Have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes. It's not done, be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job, you know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thank you for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. Also, I will be pronouncing it correctly and not the American way, even if they're Americans. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh? What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might know where at all, Paul. Enjoy your lurk, enjoy your DIY. Might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. Lovely, lovely DIY. Have fun. I hope you're not, at least as it cooled down for you and you're not going to be baking yourself while doing DIY. Humid AF. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, F. F's in chat for Paul. Oh. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the centre of my 12th birthday cake? Well, it's... Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? That's impressive. I know that's a joke, but I kind of want to work out how the fuck you do that. That's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, Panda.
Oh.
I cut a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. It's the buttery biscuit base.
Ah.
Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie's amazing. Sorry for doubting you. Breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. Pie's pretty incredible, as it always is. Can I just say that, like, Amanda looks on the verge of a mental breakdown with the, like, bags under her eyes, and I'm genuinely worried for her. Because this keeps happening, and she's looking more and more stressed and depressed as the game goes on. And, like, look at these, like... She genuinely looks like she's about to burst into tears and go listen to some My Chemical Romance or whatever the kids these days listen to when they're depressed. What do the kids listen to when they're depressed? Probably not allowed to know, otherwise I'd know the secrets of the children or something. Right, anyway.
Huh.
I'm really proud of you for making a whole pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole.
What?
Dad, your sleeve's on fire. Hi, Dempa. How you doing? Don't know why I'm talking to you like that. Hello. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing.
Huh.
Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications. We both start getting ready for bed. I decide to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Doing fine. How are you? I'm good, Demper. How are you? Wait, I asked that already. Glad to hear you're doing good. This is going very Swedish, chef. Anyway. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope it's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Oh. Hey. Sam. Hey. Hey, Sam. Come hang out with me. Ugh, what is it? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. We went from Repo Hourglass to Swedish Chef. That was epic. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I've just had a fantastic idea. I've just had a fantastic idea for a redeem. I'll have to try and remember that. Right. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off when I notice what's happening on screen. Oh, are we getting booty called? Are we getting booty called? Like, in my youth, this is exactly the kind of thing I would have responded to. I'm just about to go to bed, and then someone I fancy messages me like, hey, do you want to come do something? And I'd be like, I mean, I'm really fucking tired, but absolutely. These days, I'll just be like, no, I'm sleeping. Message me tomorrow. Unless it's someone I really like. Ugh. Well, that's not exactly subtle. Winky face. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. Okay, Winky, fuck it. Do it. I'll be right over. You gonna kick me out this time? Maybe. Hurry up. Ugh. Voice slow-mo redeem. Drop the pitch down, speak slowly. That, and like, if I can get, like, like, a mod that makes my eyes just go really fucking warm while I do it. Reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. When I get to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again, it's maybe not the best idea. Ah, that's a problem for tomorrow, Sam.
Hi.
Hey. Hey. So, how are things? Robert stares at me. I know you're not here for small talk. I shrug. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly filthy things in my ear as he backs me into his room.
Oh, dirty socks. The bat. The inside of the bin. Where that, level of, bin liquid starts to build up and you don't quite want to clean it out, but if you don't, it's gonna get worse. My underwear, because I refuse to wipe my ass properly because I'm a man.
Whispering increasingly dirty things. Anyway, Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly dirty things in my ear as he backs me into his room. I'm starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. Make the eyes go repo eyes. Make them slightly bloodshot to imitate the hind. Yes. That sounds like a great idea. Hey. Robert nudges me awake.
Ah.
Oh, hey. Are you kicking me out?
Oh.
Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push.
Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. I sit up and stretch. Oh god, I'm so sore. And I haven't had hickeys like this since college. Jeez. I'm not doing this again if you're going to force me to leave.
Yeah. You'll say that next time, too.
I throw my clothes back on while Robert smoked a cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess.
Yep.
I walk back home, my bones creaking. Ugh, what's his problem? The fuck is Dover...
Not
What?
bad.
Paranoia. Tom Waits. Dover Ghost. What the fuck is happening here? Got a rank C. Okay. I've got 2 out of 3 on Knife Dad, though. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decide to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighbourhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this outside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. Turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. As someone who doesn't even really, follow a lot of sports, I have to say, the act of watching sports with a group of people is actually really enjoyable. Like, just having the barest knowledge of how the game works, but just having it as an excuse to spend time with people is actually really quite enjoyable. The game is a prelude to spending time with friends, much like Call of Duty is. I don't think I've enjoyed Call of Duty. Don't tell my friends. Well, actually, do tell my friends this. They probably know. I don't think I've like fully enjoyed Call of Duty or like any tactical shooter game for probably a good 5+ years. But spending time with friends playing games is much more important than what the game is we're playing. So that's why I'll play games that I'm not particularly obsessed with, but as long as I get to play them with cool people. Anyway,
Hey.
look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary sitting alone in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now she's by herself and not hanging off some younger guy. She looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises a glass to me before staring off into the middle distance. Should we go say hi to the Christian guy's slut wife? That's the real question here. Do we go say hi to Christian guy's slut wife? Then playing games with you doesn't make sense. I'll fucking fight you. I'll fucking fight you, bitch. Don't make me. I'll come over to the Netherlands and I'll kick your ass. I like you, Demper. I'll fight you. I'm gonna go say hi. I decide to go say hello. Bring it, bitch. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. Oh, wow. Your fucking lovely suck it is... I haven't heard those words spoken to me since college. Hey, cowboy. Sorry. It's this game, I swear. And the amount of caffeine I've intaken. You right? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little too far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? I'll absolutely walk you home. You okay, Mary? I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a sec. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah? Ain't no thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat and directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit, but I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Have we misjudged Mary? Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street towards the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her, for fear she might hit on me, or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not... I know Joseph doesn't like it when I... Just... Sorry. It's alright. I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's... alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Hold on. What's wrong?
Hey.
How about another drink? Old time's sake. Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving a half smile.
Hey.
You're right. She pulls me in close to a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company.
Ah.
Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh. Yeah, I think we've misjudged.
You've got dads.
I think we've completely misjudged her. We thought she was just out there hitting on and shagging random men, but I don't think she is. Hey Sam, what are your feelings about poker? No, don't do the joke. Beyond hardly knowing her. Fuck! Poker, I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool dude. See you soon. Let's lose some money at poker. Which is my default when I play poker. But the point of poker isn't to win money. The point of poker is, again, to have fun with people. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way I spot Matt, who is walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have bought something. Hey man. Point of poker is to remove clothes, right? I mean, also that, yes. Depends what kind you're playing. Crap, I should have bought something. I haven't played. Or are you a niche poker player? I mean, as long as everyone else at the table is aware you're playing strip poker, I think it's okay. It's when you go into a casino and start stripping down in between that you get in trouble. No worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual.
Oh.
Sam, glad you could make it.
Oh.
So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Still as terrible as you were in college. Poker face? No, it's poker face it. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Right.
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Eh?
Guess who brought pigs in blankets? Guy's using a fixed deck. Oh, you never know. Maybe. Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy bars are just as delicious. You have some experience with cards now. Oh, of course. Do you reckon you could cheat at poker if you wanted to, or...? Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. First couple of rounds go by easily and I'm getting the hang of it. If you're the dealer, of course. Ooh, okay. Reminder to me, don't play poker with Demper when Demper is the dealer. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Hey, wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. So you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. You're a niche player, of course, yes. That's what it is, you're a niche player. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute.
Oh.
I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried.
Mm-hmm.
Just here because I enjoy the company.
Hey.
Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it.
Hey.
Robert, is that a flip phone?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What are you, a drug dealer now?
Hey.
Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies?
Hmm.
I can get you the street stuff easily, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called. Maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right.
Oh.
But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet. This is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. Go back to playing. I really got to stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. They're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oof, I don't think I've got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. You think you can handle another one? Be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers, so now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked. But then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere.
Hey.
Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... You Brits are aware of pigs in blankets. Oh, absolutely we are, Pyro. Also, welcome on in. You had one that piddled if you fed it. I remember seeing those, but, like, they were never bought for me because I was a boy. And, yeah, but they always looked interesting. I was interested in them from, like, a how does that work perspective. But, yeah, pigs in blankets. We have pigs in blankets, absolutely. You distinctly remember having a panic attack that it was going to pee. Why did you keep feeding it? You hadn't given it anything to pee. But you still panicked. It sounds like... Okay, that's fair. Policeman in a duvet. Yeah. Policeman in a duvet. Pigs in blankets, yes. Reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life. And there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs in blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. Baby dolls were never your thing, much more your sister's. That's fair. That's fair.
Oh.
It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. You can see it now. Pierce the kale chips. I do appreciate his jokes, to be fair. This thing I got from TwitchCon, I think it broke. And I'm kind of mildly fucking annoyed. The straw has come out. And so now it doesn't have a seal anymore when you pull on it. And I'm a little bit upset. Because I wanted this. You're meant to be able to remove the straw for hygiene. Okay, but you say this, but it's fallen off and now it doesn't have any suction anymore. So how do I give it its suction back? Yours never wasn't and had to put it in. Okay, well why? Yeah, there's no suction. Really weird. Like, look, it's just loose. It will not go in. It just comes completely undone. It's just completely loose. Ugh. Not even for the joke. Push it in harder. I mean, if I push it in any harder, like, it's at the roof of the thing, but like it just goes in and out with absolutely no. Like, I don't know if you can see. You can't, to be fair, but like the seal here doesn't fully envelop the whole thing. Yours have 2 seals on them. Yeah, this one does not. Kind of annoyed. Anyway, there's no point doing this now, but anyway. But yeah, this he's no longer working properly. Let's just say it that way. Yours is some off-brand one from Walmart. Yeah, because look, it's just completely not held in place anymore. So like, there's no seal around the outside of the straw. Oh well. Whatever. Yep, look, I've just literally put it back on and taken it away and the straw has disappeared, has fallen in from the force of me placing the lid on. Okay, it's not doing it now, but look how loose it is just from, yeah. So if you're only going to hand wash them, you could probably get some non-toxic silicone adhesive to glue it in. Yeah, probably. Oh well. I'm only mildly upset. Only mildly upset. Yeah, it's just like when I suck now, it just doesn't. It's like half air. Anyway, I need to get on with the stream.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt confused. What brand is it? Maybe there's a warranty. It is Twitch brand. I bought this at TwitchCon. It is made by Twitch. So I think I'm shit out of luck there. It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. Toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Hey.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's it going to take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. Got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral.
Hi.
Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else sitting at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards, bra guy. You guys sure you wanna? You heard the man. Deal.
Hey.
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, but his only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. Wasn't always like this.
Huh.
I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. Didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of a Shenzhen tea. So how do we get Craig and Robert to bang? I don't know. I think we need to work that one out. What I thought was going to be a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near Jeju Park. Had to make my life new from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. In those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Loved deeper than I ever had and lost it all. Many more times over. Did you play... Who did I play in Borderlands 1 and 2? Oh, God. I'd have to look at the list of people, to be honest with you. The ads are about to start, so I can have a look during the ads at the list of people and I can tell you.
Oh?
I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this.
Oh.
So let's make this more interesting.
Hey.
No, it's just entirely not going to work. I'm kind of upset. I might have to try and get some of the silicon seal and seal it up. But yeah, the thing that holds it in is just... The thing that holds it in just doesn't, like, grip it properly. Ugh. I am genuinely a little bit upset. Bring it to LeoCon, you'll see if you can help. Yeah, I might have to. I'll see. I suppose this is what you get from, like, buying merch from from TwitchCon. I don't know what else I expected, but oh well. Ads are in progress. Okay, well, while we're doing that, I suppose I can still drink out of it this way. Right, anyway. Who did I play in the other Borderlands? Right, let's have a look. Borderlands 1 characters. See, I know in the first one, my wife, I think, played Lilith, the Siren. So who did I play? Or whoever the Siren is in Borderlands 1. Borderlands. See, class, it's Borderlands. So, in the first one, I played the Hunter, Mordecai, because I remember having the bird, and the sniper. So, yeah, I was the Hunter in the first one, and my wife was the Siren. And then who did I play in the second one? Which I didn't play for long because I got bored. So who did we play? Oh, I'm trying to look at this. Well, my wife played the Siren again. I think I played the Assassin. Because, like, the other two just weren't really... just didn't really do it for me. I'm like you! Okay. Is that good? Yeah. Just like the... Just... bog standard, I just shoot guns doesn't really do it for me. I need something else going on. But yeah, so I played, the Assassin and the Hunter. And I don't know what I would pick for 3, to be fair. I mean, that's what you're betting on. I'm going to have a look now and see who I think I would pick. And we'll see if you're right. Okay. Mordecai and Zero are your picks. Oh, we'll have to fight then. Okay, I have looked at the characters in Borderlands 3. I think I know which one I would pick. And I will leave it to you and Moss to debate between yourselves. Right. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
Oh.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
I don't know.
Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to the grave, fellas.
Hey.
Next week, boys. You think Operative Zane, Moss thinks Beastmaster Flack. Ooh. It was between those two. So you're both on the right way, but I think I would go Beastmaster. Next week, boys. Next week.
Hey.
The whole idea from what I saw from the short read kind of sits well with me. It sounds interesting. You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack. Welcome to the extensive club of people who are a little terrified of Robert. You play Zane, Moss plays Flack. Wow, I'm in trouble then. Damn. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. So you both basically picked your own characters for who you thought I'd play. Fair. Cool to see you soon. Conversation ended. Cool. Let's hit up what you got. Hey dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab me some real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. You didn't play Flack because you wanted to try and recreate the Zero experience with the Digiclo. See, but I suppose the interesting thing to say here that, like, maybe you have to take into consideration is the fact that I played Zero and then I played for 15 hours, got bored of the game and stopped playing. So, like, I don't know whether it was my character choice, but it could be that, like, it's just like, I don't know. I didn't get on with it. I didn't get on with it when I played. As I say, we both got a bit bored of the game. It just didn't hit the same way Borderlands 1 did. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Flak is basically Borderlands' answer to D&D Rangers. Okay, fair. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I felt like running. If I play Mordecai, then Borderlands 2 might make you cry. Why? What? I'm very confused. No spoilers. Okay. Want her to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'd be fun. Ah, you know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. Pyro knows. I am going to put it out there that this was years ago and I have zero wish to return to Borderlands. Or Borderlands 2 at least, because, yeah. Because at this point, I'd have to play through the bit that I was bored to hell of again. Because I wouldn't know what was happening, so... I'm warming up. Okay, okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her supperasata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven.
Hey.
The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We feel like we're running outdoors.
Oh.
You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it together. Susie, Aaron, Joseph, Craig, Sam, Dan, Ross, and Will. Okay. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up?
Dude.
Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. Be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up. But don't overexert yourself, you'll do great. Right, wait, what are the controls? What are the controls? Okay.
Bro.
Oh my god. Oh god, I hit... What happened? Oh my god, I hit the dick. What? I right-clicked and I hit the dick. This is Wii Sports. I used to do like 40 minutes on the bike, probably about 20 to 30 on the cross trainer. That was where I got all of my stuff. And like now I've got my own, like I've got a bike behind me here that we bought, but I've got an actual bike that I ride outside, and that's been a game changer, because like actually riding somewhere you don't notice you're exercising. It's great. Eventually I'm going to build it up and start cycling to work, but I need to know that I can get to work and then get back from work later without dying at some point. So I'm building up to that. You still can't quite run under any circumstances. That's fair. When I decided I was going to start running, it was very much it's a build-up thing. It's like run for 30 seconds, walk for 2 minutes, run for 30 seconds, walk for 2 minutes. That's how I started building up from it. The key is, if you stop moving your legs, then you're in trouble. But if you keep walking, running, and never actually stop the whole time you're doing it, you still get the benefit and you build up the tolerance. It's when you stop that your legs like just start to seize up and you can't start running again. That's the bit I had to get over, was the urge to stop. It was like, I'm too tired to run anymore. Stop, but keep walking, keep moving my legs. Because you keep moving, you keep your muscles going, and you don't get to that point where you're like, I can't do this anymore. So that was just how I did it. I'm by no means someone who should be giving advice on this shit, but that was the advice I got, so I pass it along. Right. Who are we going to date? Because I feel like we're only going to get to pick one, like, final date. And we still don't know who Robert's kid is. Like... Yeah, Goth Daddy Endgame, but, like, this is the thing, is we still don't know who his kid is. And, like, it's definitely going to be Goth Daddy Endgame. But I was hoping we could go on a couple of dates and find out who his kid is, but apparently not. Should we go on a couple of dates with Brian and then do Goth Daddy, or fuck it? Let's do these. We've done the first date with Brian. Let's do the second date with Brian at the very least. Hey, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or out? Oh, I've been dreading this day. I accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenged me to another dad-off. I've been doing my fishing research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still, though, I have to accept. I type back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish, and my lawn could use another good mowing. That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up. At an hour I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's going to be a rough start. Amanda? Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen, eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. Psh. That's how I eat cheese sticks these days, to be completely honest with you. I used to be a peeler. I'm a biter now. Fuck it. The joy has left my life. I don't need to peel cheese sticks anymore. Right. I didn't raise you like that. What? It's called string cheese, not chompy cheese, for a reason, Amanda.
Aww.
You just call me in here to... But peeling them is half the fun. I have no time for fun. I'm old and curmudgeonly. Crystallized with controversial string cheese eating technique or what? No, Amanda. We've got to go fishing tomorrow. No wonder you're depressed. Yeah, see? It's one of the many reasons. Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog. How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you? Nope, my stint in the Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Though I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to. Like, be outside and tie knots and stuff. But I have to be Brian. Dad, let me tell you a story. Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across town? Give me a refresher. During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine. I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that. Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing? The burn is a metaphor, Dad. The burn is a metaphor. Excuse me. OBS just needs to be resized. Thank you. I don't get it. You can lead a horse to water. What do horses have to do with fish and birds? Dad, please, I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian. You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing. Please try explaining it to me. Okay, Brian just... He just thinks he's so much better than me, and he purposely reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him in his own game. Is that what you think is happening here? No, Amanda. Okay, I know that's what's happening. Alright, Pops, we should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning. Night, Panda. I've been there, thinking that I had to be in competition with everyone else around me. It's not fun. I brush my teeth, throw some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. I still do feel that way at times. I try and repress it. Okay, sleep. I am wide awake. Can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on, but before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes. Didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later. Oh, God. It is not an untrue fact to say there is, in fact, an entire generation of parents who are probably traumatized by their parenting and unfortunately passing it on. This is a documented thing. Generational trauma. It fucks us all in the end. Right. I'm sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait. And wait. And wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below. You used the wrong lure. I look up and see my father just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in the tackle box are exactly the same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that have been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes. We gotta use a neutral buoyancy lure if you're trying to catch trout, buddy. I jolt awake at the sound of my alarm. It's fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to the bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready? No. Well, gotta get up. Can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head. Never. Amanda. Oh, get up. In a minute. Alright, Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda. Whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him. Early bird gets the worm, buddy. You ready to fish? I was born ready. My eyes narrow in on Brian. It's a good day to die. Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it. Woof woof. Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging its tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir? Maxwell, let Sam sit. Maxwell obediently hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep. You ready for an adventure? I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So, where exactly are we headed? It's about an hour north of here. Little spot I've been going to since I was a kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. I don't think anyone else knows about it. I brought everything we need so we can catch some trout, have a nice little fire, and enjoy the nature. My fishing pole is in the shop getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow? But of course, it's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours is, though. Right. Digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens up to a magnificent lake. Well, here we are. I step out of the car and help Brian unload the gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore, where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to... Absolutely spafferific. Woof, woof. Alright, your turn. Brian hands me a lime green life vest. Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me. If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me.
Oh, shucks.
Suit yourself. Ooh, we're getting the eggplants and sweat. Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks. You kids want to fish? I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water. Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto. Yeah, take that, water. Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping. Is that what we're doing? Daisy, don't you want to fish? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane. We're going to go exploring the woods and look at bugs and stuff. Alright, be safe and don't go far. Brian puts the life vest around himself and we all throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place, looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves into the middle of the lake. Oh, I think I'm going to fuck a man in the middle of a lake. Oh. Which will be a new experience. If you're balls deep in someone and there's a fish on the end of a line, do you stop fucking them to get the fish, or do you anyway? Sam, read your chat. Sam, we can't hear. Oh. You can't hear me. Okay. Hang on. 1 minute. I'm back now. Am I back? Hello? I'm back. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Hello? Traumatize your daughters. Oh, you did hear me. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I didn't notice an entire minute. Oh no! Which bit did you miss? Which bit did you miss? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you miss that we've sent our kids off while we have wild butt sex on a boat in the middle of a lake? You modded me, but I didn't look. Hang on, sorry. Mod is. Oh, stream issues. You're back now. Thank you. It was when you sent the sound alert. Oh no. Oh no. It was as I arrived at locations like a few minutes ago. Oh, but I don't know what happened there then. I'm sorry. We went from tune up my rod to banging on a boat. So we sent our kids off. We put a life jacket on the dog. We sent the kids off. The kids went off to skip stones. And now we are on a boat, and I think we're gonna fuck. I don't know. I don't think we are actually gonna fuck. But I'm wondering if I can like use heat to shrink my ring here to make this grip better. Not related to the stuff that's happening on the boat. Different scenario. Anyway, can you use heat to shrink your ring so it grips better? Real questions for a Saturday. Anyway, most freshwater fish usually feeds at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to set you up so early. Yeah, I know, that's a pretty common fisherman knowledge after all. Aha, this fisherman knowledge I am knowledgeable about. Still a gambling man? You know it. Let's see who can catch more fish. You can catch more than one? That sounds easy enough to me. What's on the line? Besides all the fish I'm going to catch, obviously. I'd be a great dad. I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn. Custody of our children? More than that. Let's say if I win, I get your weed whacker. The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition. But if you win, you get my pole saw, the Reach and Cut 3000. The cordless version? That's the one. Shit, the Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard-to-reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for a pruning. You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. My dad used to have a chainsaw on the end of a pole. I don't know where that is. If he still has that. I've got absolutely no use for it, but chainsaw on the end of a pole just sounds cool to own. Anyway, I watched as Brian. Have you checked the end of the pole? Oh my god, you might be right. Can't quite. Oh my god, I've been holding this pole the wrong way round. I've been looking up there. It's actually on the floor. Damn. Yes. I wondered why my hands shredded to pieces every time I held that thing. I watched as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow. With his fishing pole, he casts it into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and at the pole in my hand. Put some bait on the hook. Stretch before physical activity. Yes. Because I'm such a pro fisherman, I anticipate a lot of quick physical movements over the course of this fishing session. To prepare for such activities, I will now stretch my body so that it is limber and ready for battle. That's very responsible of you. I do a few calf stretches, some bicep pulls, and crack my neck a few times. I bend over and try to touch my toes, but I can't make it happen. I can barely get the tips of my fingers past my shins. Sorry. Oh, Brian, I'm just bending over to touch my toes. I hope you don't do anything, Brian. Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing here? You're very lucky that I'm currently in a I don't like my body phase. Otherwise, there is every chance I would have just like bent over in front of the camera for the comedy. But you don't get that for free. You have to subscribe to the OnlyFans. Alright, my nubile body is now lithe and pliant. Perfect for wrangling every trout in this lake with my bare hands. Now what? Form fishing mate. Tie a knot or something. I take my pole and try to tie an elaborate looking knot to impress Brian. The classic hunter's bend. I learned that one in my youth. If you'd like to see my hunter's bend, then yeah, anyway. Yep, this one isn't coming apart anytime soon. With this knot, I will cast my heavenly line upon the unsuspecting water and deliver us to a bountiful harvest. I look over to Brian. He doesn't seem to be paying attention. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing on the lake with a loud splush. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down. Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure. Brian hands me his pole with a smile and just sits there, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot. Oh my god. Anyway, we'll get to that in a second. Whatever the fuck that is. So I've spoken about this before. I used to fish. I remember, like, quite vividly one year where we went on holiday somewhere, and, like, because I was in the middle of my, like, fishing hyperfixation, my family used to go to places where there was somewhere I could go fishing. Like, they would go out for walks and stuff during the day and just leave me to fish by, like, the local fishing lake. So, yeah, I just remember this one year, like, I got this really fancy, nice lure. And I think it was, like, the second or third day that I cast that fucker out and promptly wrapped the entire line multiple times around a tree branch about 20 feet up in the air. And as far as I know, to this day, that lure is still dangling from that tree branch 20 feet in the air above a fishing thing. Because, yeah, it went up and it did the whole whip, 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 wrap itself around the thing multiple times with the string thing. And then it was like, well, okay, I'm not getting that down, am I? So I'm just going to have to cut this line and cry. It happens. It happens. Anyway. I do vaguely miss fishing, and like there is somewhere that I can get to relatively easily to fish where I am at the moment. But although if I moved, I could just go sea fishing. Wonder if I could. I'm trying to work out whether. Oh, I could take, like, I'm going to go sea fishing, and then I'll take the, because when you go sea fishing, you're allowed to keep a percentage of your catch. Fish off the pier near you. Excellent. I'll bring my rod. I'll be antisocial. But no, when you go sea fishing, you can keep a percentage of the stuff you catch. You can't do that with, like, obviously the coarse fishing because those fish belong to someone. But no one owns the fish in the sea other than Poseidon, and I don't know. That guy probably gets fed up of the majority of the fish that hang out around him. Anyway, I don't remember where I was going with this story. Oh yeah, I was just like, I could catch the fish, and then I could get Geek to tell me what the fish are. And you know, Geek understands the rules of nature. Geek would be like, yes, you may consume the fish. This one is weak. You are helping nature. As I don't know, bash it over the head with a rock. I could never kill a fish. I technically, yes, you can keep fish from sea fishing, but I've always let them go again. I've never like done the whole, right, time to murder this fish, dash it on the rocks next to me thing. So, anyway, fishing around here is easy. They all group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. I need to match 3 of the same species, huh? I can't tell which fish is which.
That fish.
Ah, fuck. How? What? Right, wait, hang on. So, do we just... Okay, I see. Oh god, why do they all look so similar? Why do they... Why are they all the same? Oh god, they all... Oh my god, these are so hard to differentiate between.
Now you're fishing.
No! No! That's a smallmouth bass. Judge it not for the size of its mouth, but the content of its character. I hear if they try hard enough one day, they'll grow to be a medium mouth bass. No! Thank you. Oh my god, what? Why is this so hard? My eyeballs do not want to play.
Now you're fishing.
Why do they all look so similar? Can I get a vibe check? Is it just me that's struggling with this? Or are all of these fish actually really hard to... No! That's a northern pike, a sport fish that isn't great for eating due to its tough, scaly hide. Some fishermen hunt them with a bow and arrow since their sharp teeth easily cross through fishing lines. No, I don't want to do that. Oh god, I can't see any matches. I can't see any... There's got to be matches. There's got to be matches. Where are the matches? Da! Ah! Ah! Da! Yes, bitch! That's a rainbow trout? What? Okay, oh my eyeballs. Oh, my eyeballs hate everything. Oh, my eyeballs hate this. There's got to be something. There's got to be something to match. There's got to be. There's got to be something. Jesus Christ. Remember the classic Coddy Crunch? The what? Imagine being colourblind in this game. Oh, Jesus, yeah. I don't remember the classic Coddy Crunch. No, what's that? Good work. Wow, this is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Brian, who's smiling and obviously enjoying their time out there. Nothing happened. I will crush him. It's like, oh, Candy Crush. Got you, got you. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. Think I got something big. Tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run. Reel it in. I finally get the fish right up to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net. It's all yours. I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. That pole saw is mine. The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake. I should have taken a life vest. All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms. I'm finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time.
I don't know about that.
You alright? Does that count as one? Well, seeing as all of our fish are now swimming safely back in the lake, I guess so. Brian laughs. Let's get you to shore. Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to shore with Maxwell in tow. Once we get back to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt. Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. I used to look like this. I unfortunately now look like this without the muscle definition. But I could get that back. Anyway. Man, all that general contracting must have built that guy like an ox. Hope he doesn't notice me staring. I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Wanna hand me yours? Yes, okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I'd done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. Might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have. The day's young, we can fish from the shore. Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge. Probably going to have to put the kibosh on the competition for now. Until another day. My stomach growls. You hungry? Oh, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a couple granola bars. I have a small child. I'm flush with snacks. Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola. And now we're back to waiting. Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now? I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple of smart kids. That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I take a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow. Nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature fucking sucks. Here you go, bud. Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I take it and douse. Ugh, always hated how this stuff smells. Really, I've always kind of liked it. Reminds me of being outside. Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Fake out throw. I wind up and pretend to throw the stick. Maxwell runs away for a second and then looks around confused. Brian and I laugh. I toss the stick to Maxwell for real and he jumps up to catch it in his mouth. You've got to do a fake out throw for the dog. You've got to keep it on its toes. It's how they learn.
Hey.
Little messed up that we're taking advantage of a dog's inherent trust in humans for our own amusement. Maxwell, get over here. Got to make it up to you. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Butt pats never feel. Scratch behind the ears. Rub that belly. Got to scratch behind the ears. Give you the ear scratch. I give Maxwell some nice scratches behind his floppy ears. He responds in kind by licking my face. He really likes you. Be careful. He's going to try to follow you home if you keep that up. I scratch Maxwell's ears more intensely. I'm going to steal your dog, Brian. We both laugh, and I'm only kind of kidding. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods, looking totally unscathed. Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm going to have to issue you both a citation and demand you both put shirts on. They're a children present. Brian tosses me a now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been? Studying entomology? What? We're playing with bugs. Expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended. What do you take me for? A child? Amanda puts her hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Ugh.
Right. Danish, welcome on in. How you doing? How's your day? How are you? How's your face? Don't know why I asked that one. How's the face going? Good face? You're facing good? Shut up, Sam. We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves up a generous pile of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything? Fish taste okay? Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. All Harding family recipe. Why are your pants wet? Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake and then I accidentally tipped over the boat. Don't worry, all of the gear floated to the surface. We didn't lose anything. Right, Sam? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I can't believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility. What a bitch. We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while before we decide to head out. After cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in the cuddle puddle with Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day. Been an ordeal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home. I want to prove I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and smile. I rest my head against the window and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep. Ooh, yes! Grip it and rip it! Or whatever Joe says. Hey, sleepyhead. I open my eyes and realise that I... there we go. Dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflicts. So I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. The only thing Joe is gripping and ripping is diapers. I cannot comment on that because this game has made my brain too horny. And I have a lot of respect for Joe and his wife. And anyway. Ugh. You can all guess where that was going. But I will be nice. I will not make the joke with my strong arms. It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming with us today. I had a lot of fun with you. Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually. Damn, Sam. Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah? You too. Take it the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse on the couch. Long day. Yep. We're so close to that pole saw. Pole saw? This can of Coke has been out for too long. It's at that annoying... Warning. Completely unhinged neurodivergent sentence incoming. It's at that, like, period between room temperature and ice cold where all you can taste is the bubbles. And, like, there's no Coke to it. It's just bubbles. Because, like, obviously Coke has to be drunk ice cold. That's when it tastes the best. Lukewarm Coke is okay. It's good when it's, like, warm outside. But there's like a little bit inside. There's like a bit in between where it's still slightly cold, but it's not come to room temperature yet, where all you can taste is the carbonation. Like, the bubbles are really active, but, like, there's not that crisp, cold taste behind it. So, yeah, it's too warm to be cold, but too hot, cool to be warm. Yeah, it's in between, and all it tastes of is bubbles. Ew, hot Coke. Giggity. Hey, baby, wanna come round mine and slurp on my hot, frothy Coke can? Sorry, I was listen. There was a fanfic, and they described his member as being girthy as a Coke can, and I just like. I'm trying to get your hand around, like just like obviously like it's you can do one hand, but like imagine trying to do anyway. Pole saw? Yeah, Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish, and stop! Why do you care so much? Amanda Panda, just look at the guy. He's obviously got my number, and he's rubbing my face in it.
Ugh.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to keep downing big gulps of this Coke for caffeination purposes, but I'm not going to be enjoying it. Dad, I love you, but you're kind of dumb sometimes. Which does mean that, you know, big burps incoming, probably. Dumb or clearly the superior dad? I will angle them all away from the microphone unless you ask me really nicely. And it's not a kink thing. You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Good night. I think that's bad. The ones that describe them as similar to a beer bottle are worse. Oof. Oh, good lord. Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor. I am a tired slug. Mood. Amanda, that floor is disgusting. I don't care. Well, night, honey. Night, Pops. My watch is going absolutely bonkers with Oh, I think I've reconnected to Discord. So many messages. Anyway. Night, Pops. Date complete. Respect, protected dad, lawn care, bear hugs. Father-daughter time, trout low.
What an
Low
amazing
trout.
date.
Click to continue. Ooh, soft
Welcome.
boy.
You've got dad.
He's down as soft boy. Right. Ooh, hello. Is that the Amazon logo, but a D? Dadmazon. Hi, this is Steve from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. Can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from the waist down in the duvet. You cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait! I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. Put on pants. What have we got delivered from Dadmazon? Got a package. Wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies?
Yeah.
You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. You probably can order dead butterflies online, can't you? I wonder if geeks ever ordered dead butterflies. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Oh no, we'll absolutely give it to... No, we're not giving it to Amanda, we'll give it to Damien. I should take it over to him. Time to go to Goth Daddy, indeed. Jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Mr. Litical, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how do you know I was about to knock?
Oh.
I don't know. Okay, anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. let's just move on. I hand him the box and his face lights up. Just in Damien's face, why don't you? That was much more violent than I was expecting it to be. Oh.
Oh.
What a wonderful surprise. I'm just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you going to do with those butterflies?
Huh.
Would you like to see? So much for turning away from the mic. Yeah, I apologise for that. If that was incredibly disgusting and you would like to ask for a refund on anything you've ever given to the Samalytical franchise, please take it up with HR, which is Moss. Moss, incoming complaints. Alarm bells ringing in my head. This is how you die, Samalytical. Sure. Oh no, don't unsub. You're not allowed. No. Everything's final. I really need to make that unsub thing do something. Damien leads me into a study where he set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies. Moths and beetles. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien. Hi, Paper Pal. How you doing? Welcome. You've arrived just at the right time and not a moment too early. I'm quite proud of my little collection. But no, it's lovely to see you. Sorry, that was a really weird greeting. You do all of this yourself? Of course. I find it rather relaxing. How do you... Oh, it's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight, so they're easy to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. I wonder... I don't actually know whether Geek has ever done any actual, bug pinning. I swear they own pinned bugs, but so do I, but I didn't pin them myself. Who knows? You're good. You love Damon. You haven't seen much of his romance yet. Oh, interesting. So we are actually, I think, we can do his final romance, and we think we probably are going to do his final romance. But we've got to make that decision. He gently pokes the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are gorgeous, iridescent green colour. Oh, and the pigment on this one is nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly it's almost hypnotic. Damien's going to be endgame, or you're refunding the sub you were gifted. No, Damien is absolutely going to be endgame. I'm stalling. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a close look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Ah, yes. That's a blue morpho, one of my favourites too. He hands the small frame to me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, apparently we're in ads. Would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. Thank you. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where you can find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful steady hands that would make a fine taxidermist. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Sam. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. A man who takes his time to print and bind his fan fiction is worth putting a ring on it for that alone. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. I will cede
Welcome.
to your judgment
You've
on that.
got dads.
Right. So we are at this point now where we can we can either take. We're on like final date point with Brian, Robert, and Damien. We need Damien is the end game. And I have not dated any of the others. So my thought is that we probably go for endgame with Damien now. Because when you do it, it says, you know, you may not be able to browse Dad Book for a while after this. So I don't know how, this is going to be endgame, but I don't know how long it's going to go for. So my thought is we save, we jump into this. Well, it's going to save and continue anyway. We jump into this, and then, if this takes an hour, if this takes an hour and a half, whatever, we get through this, and then we can hop back with whatever time we've got left, and if there's time for another Dad's ending, we can maybe find out what the fuck is going on with Robert. Yes, and then drag you into Borderlands 3 if we finish early. Is it downloaded yet? It is. Borderlands 3 is downloaded. There we go. Oh, there it is. Let's just move that up to there. There we go. Excellent. Right. Come on, let's date Damien. Let's date the fuck out of Damien. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through Dad Book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings. Oh god, I'm going to burp again. See, I'm behaving now. I wrote him the insistent one of his old signet rings uses a seal for my letters, and I couldn't say no. Hanging out with Goth Dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, you wish, Leo. How many times have I said, if you want to play Borderlands 3 with me, I've downloaded the game. Anyway, and yes, once. No, I said before that. I messaged you and I was like, I think I own the game. If you ever want to play, let me know. When you first told me you were playing with Moss. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if we could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Ugh.
Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. You taking the car or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That'd be great. I'm keeping it here as insurance. You understand, right? You thought the implication was on stream, which wasn't on the cards. Do you want me... Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, do you want me to play Borderlands on stream? There is a whole place in the Discord, hashtag join the Discord, where you can tell me things you want me to do on stream. So... I've been relatively good this year with actually doing the shit you all want me to, so... Hashtag chuck it in the Discord. Keeping it as insurance, you understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge. Chatting. Damien's cape, I mean, cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? bully the heck out of Sam, Leo. Don't let him escape the borderlands.
Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the styles surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning.
Huh.
Interestingly enough, though, was in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is.
That's probably, like, sweet to someone who's not cynical like me, but I'm just a bit like, alright, I mean, you've made your point.
I have another question. Go ahead.
How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something.
I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die. You're going to die. And life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era. And yet, funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with the mementos of their loved ones, even going as far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives.
Yeah, they're creepy as fuck. If you've genuinely go look up some, like, Victorian death photos, and, like, with the knowledge that one of the people in that photo is dead, and the knowledge that to take a photo in those days, you had to stand there for a long time not moving. So you had to stand next to the dead body of your relative for a long time, propping them up. Damien Sarah already said smash, you don't need to keep checking my boxes.
The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because you have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it.
He's probably got a point, and that is something I still sort of grapple with, less than I used to, but...
The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is, at all times, precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble experience. Let's save the mourning for the dead.
I think Pyro wants to smash. Just a hint.
Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbour and watch the ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do.
I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. Wow. I leaned in to kiss him and he's like, so sorry, my phone's going off, I'll be right back. Forget smash, you want to put a ring on that ASAP. Hey, it's fair, I think he's single, so... After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. You will have to take the stepson, though, who is apparently a little bit of a dick. Everything okay?
What?
There's an emergency. Lucian?
Huh.
No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay, is there anything I can do to help?
Huh.
Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it.
Hmm.
Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? He's a teenager. He'll be evicted. I mean, sent to college soon enough. Yes. It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are still a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. I'm gonna say vets? Yeah, because there's the things down here, and then there's this pamphlet over here. We're in a vet's. Why are we in a vet's? Did he have a pet? Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down the corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from some place I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound, like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff the air. What have I got myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic, unsure of where I am or how I can get out. I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hey, sailor. Hello? Mary? What are you doing here?
Ugh.
You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face.
Ah.
Great, because this is an animal shelter. Oh, what?
Ah.
We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering as an animal shelter.
Ugh.
Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... Damien? Hello? He's still kind of hot. He's still kind of hot. Yeah. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. Oh my god, he's a sysadmin. Sir, you are only getting hotter. Okay, we're gonna fuck the sysadmin, apparently. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle, that much is true. It's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
What?
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? If he came out with a puppy, you were going to combust. Well, there's still time.
Oh my god.
She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned how to open doors and now she's unstoppable.
Ah.
When did she get out?
Ah.
This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she'd already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go find her. Of course. Where could she be?
Ugh.
She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form.
Ah.
She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Sam.
Ah.
We just don't want it to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh.
Ah.
I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over to the map that Mary created for us. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? The ocean or whatever. Bayside, aquarium, shelter. Okay, coffee spoon, football field, Mary's map. Okay, so we've got... West, east, wrong way round. Shit. That's a mood. Mario Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's house, Mary's sick pad, Smalls, Dames, other Nerd's house. I want to work out who this... So, Kale, yeah. We know who that is. That's Craig. Coffee Dad. Nerd's house, that's me. Mary's sick pad. Smalls, that's gonna be Damien, right? No, not Damien. That's gonna be oh god, I've forgotten his name, but like the guy who we're fucking. Booty fucker. Dames, that's Damien. Yep. Other Nerd's house. And Mario Batali. That's a name that I recognise. Robert, that's one. That's a name I recognise, but I cannot tell you who that is. Mario Batali. Apparently I've googled this before. Oh, he's a chef. American chef, writer, and former restaurateur. Oh my god, who? I've googled this before. Yeah, he's the chef, but I don't know who it is. Oh, that's gonna be Sexy Ginger Man. That's gonna be Sexy Ginger Man. Okay. Brian. Okay, interesting. Fair enough. So I guess other nerd's house is the teacher. Yeah, Hugo must be other nerd. At least you're not other nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Right, where are we looking? Where should we look for this dog? Bayside. If I was a dog, let's go down by the sea. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Sam? Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Sam, you can't shove raisins up your nose. That hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I felt a positive attitude and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. Might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Yes, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember as if it was yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? None yet, although she knows if she made it. Who knows if she made it onto any of these ships? Duchess would do that. I wouldn't put it past her. She knows how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pups? Damien and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Do you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to veg out on the couch and watch TV.
Oh.
Had to get a burrito first.
Oh.
Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller for the Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would definitely have remembered that. I gotta run though. This Rito has about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Litical. Okay. Where else can we look? Where, if I was a dog, where would I go? Softball? Like, I want to go to the aquarium, but softball field maybe, because it's got balls and dogs like balls. We arrive at the softball field. Looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder.
Oh.
Hey bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? Both Belle and Cinder are menaces to the baseball diamond behind your house. Are those your dogs' names? Because I love that. I love that. Oh, also, I need to stretch. That's amazing. Those are great names. There was a big dog here just a few minutes ago. I don't think she had an owner, but I really want to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Okay. So from the softball field, let's try the aquarium. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out the car and take a look. You seen anything? No dog here, not even any sign of her. And by that you mean that once a baseball got hit over their 8-foot fence, and Belle distracted it and ate it dissected it and ate it in its entirety. Excellent. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Okay. Let's check the coffee spoon. Cinder catches them, Belle eats them. Excellent. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop. There is food at the coffee shop, yeah. Walk inside. Seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey,
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? You see any stray dogs around? Can't say I have. You're looking for one? Can you describe them for me? Enormous. That pretty well covers it. Cool. I find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We head back to the car. Okay. I fear the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. Oh god. I'm trying to work out if I can guess the punchlines to these. What kind of dog does a vampire have? Bat? It's going to be something to do with a bat? Or, oh, a bloodhound. It's going to be a bloodhound. There we go. Knock knock. Well, I've got no fucking clue. How many goths does it take to screw in a light bulb? Let's do the knock knock joke. Who's there? Death cult. Death cult. Who? Death cultivator. More chipper attitude, friend. We're going to find that dog. A smile cracks on Damien's lips. That was awful. That's better. I keep reading Damien's directions to the map as we drive around town. Oh god, let's try the cul-de-sac. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. Looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out.
I don't know.
Hey, don't step on the grass, I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today?
Hey.
Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you, I take my lawn care very seriously. Sam, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you?
I don't know.
Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's going to take forever to re-till the soil. That could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes.
Ah.
Very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact.
Oh.
Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. She's probably still hungry. Wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Okay. Maybe back to the coffee spoon again? We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt. Guys, I think I may have seen that dog you were looking for.
Oh, my.
You did? A brown mastiff? Size of a house? Yeah, saw it digging through the trash in the back. Ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see which direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old, right said banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The right said banana bread is going to be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant going to be so good for the dog to eat. Feel like we're on the right track. Think? We keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic, I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. Yeah, we have a softball and banana bread. It's all going to be good. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time. Verily. Right, ran east from the coffee spoon. Let's try the Bayside. Damien and I arrived back at the Bayside. Doesn't seem like anything's changed here. But Matt said Duchess went east from the coffee spoon. Suppose we need to go not so east? Well, then that would just be back to the cul-de-sac? We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door's wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. You should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up to the porch and step inside. Oh my god, hello. You're so goody but duty. I want to pet you so badly. I love you. Anyway, there, sitting in the centre of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get a leash on her. Before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. Duchess eyes Damien very warily as he approaches. She begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Try the softball. Pull out the softball that Craig gave us. Hey girl, remember this? Duchess's tail starts wagging. She's not getting any closer. Damien stops me. If you throw that in here, she'll destroy the house. You're right. Try the softball. Fun fact, your marine biology teacher actually has a dog that could not only open sliding doors, but unlock the latches with his tongue. Oh my god. Jesus, okay. Give her the right said banana bread. I reach into my pocket and pull out a slice of right said banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. Got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The Duchess cautiously approaches. The dog taught us himself, which is even scarier. Oh god. God, can you imagine? They're clever fucking things, the dogs. They're very clever fucking things. Like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up. Success! Damien walks up behind Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately noticed and started whining. It's time to come home now, Duchess. Dame gives a tugging on the leash. She won't move.
Huh.
Duchess, what happens to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. He was a German Shepherd. Oh, yeah, okay. They be learners. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. What flavour pizza rolls are those? Pepperoni blast? Nice. Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up and the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
What?
What are you... Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. I'm thinking maybe Duchess has a home now. Oof. Hugo, may I present you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Orf. We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of her. Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. You have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested.
Oh.
I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Yes, Ernest, guilt tripping. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend. Get roll nat 20 on emotional manipulation.
Ah!
I know, he called me Dad, can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder.
Uh-huh.
I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. Should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your door, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Long story short, Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two.
Hey.
Sam, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know, if you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies.
Ah.
Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing.
Ah.
Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Petting some puppies. Giggity. She's not like that. She's not like that. We judged her wrongly. Oh, yeah?
Ugh.
Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back and I got a vested interest in his health, success and well-being. If you ever hurt him...
Oh.
Mary,
Hmm.
you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you? Because of the goth stuff. Sorry, I completely lost my place. No, no what? No what? No what? It's cool, but the best thing about it is how passionate you are about the things you love. We don't not like him because he's normal. Oh yeah, that is fair. So in summary, where can you get an IRL Damien, and who wants to see how fast you can get a ring on that finger? Let's do it. Speedrun it. Speedrun it. And also, the glasses are very cute. Yes, they are. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. Spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? We'd never be boring if I was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Aww. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the coloured contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful.
Oh.
May I kiss you? Aww. Yes, absolutely. Does a bat have wings? Thou art welcome. Consent is very sexy. Very, very sexy. Does a bat have wings? Ah, I believe I have my answer then. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes. Mary, cover the puppy's eyes. Oh, weirdly, he was sexier, like he's still sexy here, but he was sexier ungothified, I think. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, you guys like... You wish you were bold enough to cosplay as a vampire to not be boring. It really fucking is. It really fucking is. You guys like starting a vampire coven together? Yeah, go be bold, Leo. I'll do it with you. Let's do it. Let's both do it, Leo. Let's both go out dressed in whatever the fuck we want together. And we'll beat up anyone who's mean to the other person. Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. Don't know that you own anything bold enough. Well, then we'll go shopping. We'll go shopping. Sam's already pacing us to pull off the vampire look. I didn't see it coming either.
Hmm?
Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. Did you see Sam with eyeliner? It works annoyingly well. Look, that was not only the eyeliner, but the other stuff. I looked really great as Little Mermaid. My first post of me in that has gone up on social media, and no one has been a bigot yet, and it's quite nice. Anyway, we'll wait and find out. Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Hey, no, stop it. No, no. Shut up. No, stop it. Stop saying nice things about me. It's illegal. It's illegal. Cut it out.
Are you familiar with the works of
Cell phone
Corey
holster.
Feldman?
Friendship.
He simply
Fang.
slayed
Back.
the Lost Boys.
Bat even. Don't make me. No. Map. Well, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute. I think that's her car in the driveway. Gotta act natural. Alright, Sam, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad? Off to a good start. Yeah, that's the thing, is I can't ban you. It would be too much hassle to fix. Because it would unmod you and... Ugh. Yeah, that's fair. Bring it, bitch. Just leave me alone. It's just all of you leave me alone. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. You asked too many questions. Who do you think you are, my daughter? For literally my entire life, yes. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you.
Dad.
Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. You're going to the next round of a fight, so you can bully me for a minute, but get up, bitch! And you can't bully me for a minute. Well, fuck you. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Oh, Dad. I dramatically whiffed the clock off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. What do we think it is? What do we think it is?
All right.
No way! For some reason my brain is going, a snake? Camera? A table? It's going to be a camera, isn't it? Of course, because that's she's going to do photography. I think you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. All 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. Gives me a big hug. When I went off to university, my parents bought me, like, the entirety of Monty Python. Like, all of the Flying Circus, all of the movies, everything on DVD. As, like, a, while you're away, here you go, here's some stuff to watch. And it was actually a really nice, sweet gesture of, like, here's some home to take with you. Yeah. So I get this. You didn't go to uni, but you still got a uni gift from your grandparents, as you should. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something?
Huh.
Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door.
Oh.
Whoa. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. I've got friends like that. It's really annoying. Also, I really need a wee, so I'm going to be right back. Because if you want to see me piss myself on camera, you have to join the Only Sams. Lol lol lol. Hello, I'm back. Paul! Hard work is hard. What doing that hard? Yeah, what are you doing, Paul? Is this like garden work or is this in the house work? Because I know you had stuff to do in your garden. Another one for the collection. No, you don't have to. I can sometimes say grip it and rip it and it doesn't have to go to Paul. Also, there's going to be so much... Oh my god, I've got to get a cat now. There's going to be so much like background music on that clip as well. So I'll grab the cat on the break, which is coming up in like 5 minutes. Let's maybe finish this niceness. You're back, and now you're getting a cat. Balls. Don't want to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wants to come and support you.
Yes.
Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable down to the type of mac. Oh my god, we had the best mac and cheese yesterday. We just like... It was a new place and we just wanted something to eat. So I was like, oh, we'll go here. We'll get like mac... It's like loaded mac and cheese. So it was mac and cheese with steak on top and you could load it with anything. But the mac and cheese was so clearly homemade, like freshly made. They'd made the cheese sauce. They'd mixed it. You could taste that like they'd used some proper cheese in there. It wasn't just like, you know, your store-bought cheese sauce. Sam, we're going on a visit, right? I'm abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. When you visit, we can get it delivered. I will eat the shit out of that. My wife... So what we did was we, like... You could get loaded everything, because you get loaded tater tots as well, loaded chips, like all this stuff, loaded pastas. So, like... I got the loaded tater tots and the loaded mac and cheese. My wife got, I think, the loaded chips and the loaded mac and cheese. And I had the cheese first and was like, oh, it's so nice. And my wife started off with the fries and was like, I'll probably put the mac and cheese in the fridge and have it tomorrow. So ate all of her fries and was like, I'll try a bit of the mac and cheese, since you keep going on about it. But yeah, it's going to go in the fridge. Took a bite of it and was like, no, it's not. It's getting eaten now. And ate the whole thing. Great. Fucking delicious. We're definitely going back. And the thing is, they are absolutely undercharging for the food they're serving. And I genuinely feel a bit bad about it. And I genuinely want to lead them. Oh dear, got to finish it. Exactly, it was that. Oh dear, got to finish it. So nice. I genuinely feel bad. Like, they asked us to write reviews because they're quite new. And I don't know whether to write them a review going, their food is great and they could definitely be charging more than they currently are. It's fantastic. Re-siliconing the bathroom, making shelves for kitchen cupboards and other shelves out of bigger shelves. So like lots of cutting in the hot sun. Oh, and it's humid. Yeah. Also tip trick with the car full of garden stuff. Oof. Yeah. Productive weekend. Have you had any of the... We've had a bunch of rain today, Paul. Has that hit you yet, or might it be coming your way? I'm just hoping if it is going to rain, like that might make it a bit better for you. But then again, you're by the sea, aren't you? So you don't get as lucky with all that stuff. Tiny shops need those reviews, and then go review bomb the delivery sites too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Will do, because it's genuinely amazing, and I think we might have found a new place we're going to order from. Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? Is an ice cream... Right, people always talk about ice cream cakes. Is it what I think it is? Is it just a cake made out of ice cream? Like, is that what an ice cream cake is? Is it just like a large, elaborate ice cream? Or is there more to an ice cream cake? Because I don't know that I've ever had an ice cream cake. Ice cream cake always seems like a American thing to me, but maybe I've just been unlucky. It's a normal cake with ice cream. Oh, a normal cake with ice cream in the middle. Okay. You always thought an ice cream cake was a frozen cake. Okay. So it's a normal cake and it's got ice cream. So like, sorry, but the ads are going to run in a second anyway. Like, how much? Like, how thick are we talking? Like, is it mostly cake or is it mostly ice cream? They hollow out the centre and put ice cream in there. Okay, so is it majority cake or is it majority ice cream? Or is it like a good 50-50 split normally? I'm just intrigued. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? Pretty even split normally. Okay, fair. Fair, I don't hate this. I don't hate this. So proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Hell yeah. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. I love Samoyeds. Mrs. Christiansen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. They have to be kept in the freezer because they melt. Oh god, I can imagine. Absolutely imagine. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you to meet all of them. We could use extra hands around the shelter. If those extra hands also happen to steal a dog... I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms the heart. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached to the hip these days. He's around. Stella. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me. I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I used to have a hamster living in my wardrobe when I was in my 3rd year of uni. And 2 gerbils actually as well. We had 2 gerbils that lived in our wardrobe. I say ours. It was my wardrobe, but like me and my girlfriend at the time basically just used to. Were they mine? They were, yes. We used to like go live in the same place, have 2 rooms, but then just live in one room and use the other room for storage, essentially. It was great, it was fine, it was awesome. It's not too hard, yeah, living in a dorm. I decided to leave them to it. The ads are in progress, I should go get that cat. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms, and... Dun dun dun, next time on Dragon Ball S. Dragon Ball Litical. Next time on Samalytical's Dragon is Balls. Hello. Gigi. I've convinced this one to come hang out. Gigi. Gigi. There are treats. Look, treats. Oh yeah. She forgot she was promised treats to be here. Come on. With a little chewing face. Go on. Do you not want the treats? Look. Look, treats. Okay, cool. You're leaving? Cool. What do I do with all these cat treats on the floor? This is gonna be interesting. Tune in into like me in like a week's time where I'm like, what is my cat eating on the floor? And it'll just be some cat treats that I've dropped. I think is that another cat treat? That is another cat treat. Oh my god. My monkey feet are failing me. Ugh. Oh shit, hang on, wait, I've just noticed the quote you added. That's 1487. We know what that means. We know what that means. We have reached the next one. So, bear with me while I pull this up, because let's open this up. Loading sticky notes. Someone get ready with the quote system, please. A moderator, preferably, so that we don't double quote this. Our next quote for the system is Samalytical Industries fully endorses fascists going and fucking themselves. Samalytical Industries fully endorses fascists going and fucking themselves. Thank you. And that is our quote. To be fair, I could just add it. I don't know why I'm making you do it. Give me my mouse, please. Princess does want higher quality rewards. There we go. Thank you, Moss. And there is quote 1488, which was the next suggested one. Because, you know, it's a racism number, apparently. So let's just nip that one in the bud. Which does, however, mean we need a new quote. We need the next quote to be, is it bad of you that you don't get it? No, it just means you don't hang out in racist circles. I mean, if you don't get the quote, like the actual words of the quote, I think it's quite clear, but yeah, that is... Yeah. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. You didn't get the number equals fascists. Ah, okay. It's you could Google it if you wanted, but yes, it is a very, very fascist. It's used in a lot of fascist circles as dog whistles and stuff. Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. Also, I love that you used equals equals. The coding is working. Working on that. And got her in disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the three of you are getting along nicely.
Hey.
She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Sam! Brian, you made it.
Hey.
Good girl, Duchess. Eat the homework. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you, don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Sure thing, pal. Say, let me know if you ever want to head out on the lake. I'd be happy to pull you out of the drink again. Deep breaths. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro! Bro! It's a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'm keeping an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out from behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all the ice cream cake. Wait, girls. How much of that did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. Have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Actually had a dog eat the cone of her homework once. Like a nerd, she brought in the chewed up worksheet and the removed corner in a Ziploc bag like evidence. You were in 3rd grade. It's like, no, honestly, the dog did it.
Hey.
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats from us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep. Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime? Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Well, see you later. No, Joseph. Go away, Joseph. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Sam. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and returns not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Get away. Nyeh. Nyeh. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Hey, thanks. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Oh.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm going to break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. You're still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Ah.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert, glad you could make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Whoa.
Come on, Sam, you know what this was. You're an object to me, the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I've got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Hey.
Hey, man! Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of right set banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. I turn to spot Lucian walking up to me. Guess, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. I hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. Kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot, and it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Sam. Party starts to wind down. I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So... I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuinely about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been here for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realised that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, Sam, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Start passing out the tissues, yeah. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find who the... Yeah, I know. Someone's chopping onions around here. It's awful. A framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. And it's shocking all of our photo albums just pictures of me, huh? I figure we need at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right?
Dad.
Oh. World's best dad, get the good Amanda ending is what I just unlocked. Oh my god, there was a bad Amanda ending. Gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay me for most of it. I'm so glad we got the good one. It would be my honour. Amanda pops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to go get ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I thought we hated them. Do we not hate the Emmas? Are they not bitches? Do we not fucking hate the Emmas? Have they just made up? I was all ready to punch the Emmas. Ugh. Bloody kids. They just make up out of nowhere. Take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party. Did you know that in the Victorian area, they would call benches seaty boys? What? Really? I'm kidding, Sam, but what if? Good seeing your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Sam, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. What you said about me, how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I chose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, there are simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional being with his own thoughts, wants and needs. I love dressing the way I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realised you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Sam. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. But I think I can make an exception for you. Yes. Ooh. And there we go. That's the end. That was really cool. I enjoyed that, and I think we got a good end. Erika Ishii was a Erika Ishii was Amanda. What? Erika Ishii was Amanda. Why did I not know this from the start? Who? Shut up, Paul. I don't have time for this right now. I kid. Big voice actor. She's very cool. Oh my god. Okay. They play the sex toy in Date Everything. Well. Leo would know who this is. Leo will understand my reaction. It's fine. You do know. There we go. Thank you. You're the best, Pops. Amanda. Also Moss. He knows too. There we go. You're the best, Pops. Amanda. Aww. Here's our dream daddy. Who's next? I mean, I know exactly who's next. I know exactly who's next. We have to work out what the fuck is going on. That's epilogue, epilogue, epilogue. So I want before the epilogue. Damien date 3. No, Damien date 3. We want to go back to there. Don't mind you salivating in the corner for that.
Got dads.
So we did that was Damien's 3-star one. I want to know what the fuck is going on with Robert. We are doing the final Robert date. We're either going to be fuck buddies for life, or we're going to find out what his secret is. We're doing this. I haven't heard from Robert in a while. Guess it's a good thing, but can't help but kind of miss him. About to go sleep one night when I hear a knock on the door. Hello?
Hi.
Hey. I look behind me to make sure Amanda's not around. What do you want?
Hi.
I think you know. Yeah, okay. Give me 5 minutes. Robert winks at me. I swish some mouthwash, throw on a generous amount of deodorant, and put on some chapstick. I know he's just going to treat me like garbage, but you know what? The sex is really, really good, so I think I'm okay with that. Robert and I go back to his place. And he kicks me out first thing in the morning. Not sure what I expected, anything different, really. I walk home with a heavy heart. I climb back into my own bed, feeling more lonely than I have in a long time. Right. And I just got the achievement for going on all the dates with Robert. Okay, cool. I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the... And this is the... Yeah, no, this is the... You asked too many questions.
Oh. Huh. Huh.
Ah.
Hey. Hey.
And then it's just the same stuff again.
Hey. Yes.
Come on, Sam, you know what this was. You're an object to me, so it's the same thing.
Oh.
Huh. Ah. Ugh. Ah. Yeah.
Okay. You do the date and say no. I'm thinking maybe that's what it is. Maybe I have to actually stand up for myself. Maybe that's what I have to do. I have to just like stand up for myself. Okay.
You've got
Daddy. Right. You're doing this. Yep, go and sleep. Someone knocks at the door.
Hi.
Hey. What do you want? Think you know. I'm not doing this anymore. Robert, no, I don't have time to deal with whatever this is, alright? You clearly have zero respect for me or yourself. Go home. Fine. There are plenty of other dads in this neighborhood. See ya. Robert wanders off. Well, guess that's that.
Don't call me.
Excuse me, I need to spend some time with Google. Is this all it is? Ting. Okay, I've typed dating Robert, and the top thing is dating Robert Pattinson. And it's not who is dating Robert Pattinson, it's just dating Robert Pattinson. A timeline of Robert Pattinson's relationships. Wow, that's weird. Dating Robert. Dream Daddy. There we go. What? Insert colourful swearing involving small dick size and poor behaviour. Yes, right. I'm gonna look at this, just see what. One of the dateable dads in Dream Daddy, coined as the bad dad option. Aloof widower with a macabre sense of humour. Okay. What? I've got all that right. His favourite pastimes include drinking whiskey and toying with people by way of elaborate, often shocking stories he makes up to get a reaction. Robert is rebellious, quick-witted, and reluctant to talk about anything too serious. Perhaps it is because of these qualities that he is friends with Mary, despite having had an affair with her husband, Joseph. Robert's fucking Joseph! Okay. Robert had a relationship of a sexual nature with Joseph. Joseph described it as a one-night stand, with Robert leaving him, although the picture can be found on Joseph's yacht implies otherwise. Robert's fucking anyone who'll give him the time of night, it sounds like. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what the fuck? There is an ending. You can get an ending. Okay. Yeah. The Avatar pursues a romance with Robert. On the third date, Mary asks him to keep an eye. Avatar later... Oh, here we go. Learns that Robert is estranged from his adult daughter, Val. So it was that his daughter is an adult who's recently contacted him. Okay. Oh, I mean... His daughter's... I mean, I think I'm allowed to say this. She's an adult. His daughter's not that bad looking. She definitely got the Robert genes. In fact, I think I would... Can I just date Robert's daughter instead? Is that weird? Is it weird? Is it weird to fuck someone and then fuck their adult child? Like, how weird is that? It's probably weird, isn't it? Anyway. Yes, agreed, Pyro, agreed. Holy fudge indeed. But yeah, I don't know how... How do you do this? As long as the communication and consent, go be horny. Okay. How do you romance Robert? Robert? No, Robert. Robert. Dream Daddy. Oh. Don't sleep with him. Essentially, the way to get Robert to respect me is to not just like open my ass cheeks every chance that he asks. So I hoard myself out too much, and now I can't sleep with Robert. Cool. I was too much of a whore for this. Yeah. Don't sleep with him at all. Don't enter his house. You know, basically have an ounce of respect for yourself is the way to date Robert. Have just an ounce of respect for yourself.
Aww. Yeah.
Cool. Can't say this is the first time in my life that it's been like, I had no respect for myself and now other people don't respect me, and it will not be the last. Cool. Okay, well, I fucked that one from the beginning, quite literally. So... Should we try it? Should we see if we can fuck Brian? It's probably going to take a while to do, though. But we can have a look. Essentially, we have the chance to fuck Brian now. Or the chance to try and date Brian. Do we go down that way, or do we just leave it here? Because I have the option. Dream Daddy.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Like, we can't date anyone else. Fuck it. Let's. Oh. Fuck it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna try and we're gonna run this one fast. Right. Spend the day lounging around my house in my bathrobe and slippers. Or we could just read the ending, except that Damien is the best of the lot. I mean, there is that, yeah. Committed to enjoy my day off as a testament to dad laziness around the world. Third coffee of the day, I'm doing my second word jumble in pen. Man, this is the life. Hey, this one spells door. You're still taking me to the fair later, right?
Ugh.
There's a fair? Dad, it's literally around the corner from us. It's not ringing a bell. I came home yesterday with cotton candy. Nope, nothing.
Dad.
I gave you a teddy bear I won, specifically stating where and when I got it.
Hmm?
Seriously? Amanda walks to the windowsill and slides the drapes open. There's a big Ferris wheel in the distance. Oh, right, that one. I thought you meant another carnival. You're coming with me tonight, right? Gosh, honey, I don't know. I've got all this. I look down at the mug of coffee and word jumble in my hands. Pressing business I need to... Oh, go out with your fucking daughter. Amanda points to my word jumble. Park, dog, clock, cereal. I knew that. Totally knew that. The secret word they all spell out is pool. You're pretty good at this. Now you don't have an excuse. You're coming with me. Amanda pushes me into my bedroom and forces me to change out of my bathrobe. Wear something nice. Want some arm candy tonight. Got it. No flip-flops. Not after last time. Don't talk about last time. Amanda and I step outside and follow the faint sound of carnival music. So, what's this we're going to do at the fair? Eat greasy food, like deep fry everything and put it in my mouth? I don't care if it isn't tasty to start. I believe the deep frying process can transmute any non-tasty thing into a tasty thing. Please don't throw up. I know my limits. You said that last time. I was still calibrating. I'm dialed in now. You'll ride the rides with me, right? You're looking for someone to ride scary rides with you. That's a straight veto from the dad constituency. However, I'm happy to stand at the fence and take blurry pictures of you riding the rides as per dad custom. Hello, Badger. Find scary rides. Anything that moves. Well, you're no fun. Maybe I'll find someone at the carnival who'll go with me. Wouldn't that be a surprise? Yeah, maybe one of your friends from school will be there. Like, is that one with the eyebrows? Teresa? She got mono. What about the one who vapes? Alex got suspended for vaping in the school bathroom. Well, I hear carnival rides can be fun as a solo rider. But then I'll have no one to puke on. Or will I? What? Hey look, we're here. The carnival is packed with people from all over town tonight. Screaming kids run around with cotton candy and buckets of soda clutched in their grubby fists. Colourful lights flash all around us. I feel like just smelling the air will clog my arteries. Hey, let's go over to these greasy food carts first. Amanda leads me by the hand in what seems like a very specific direction. I know my favourite one's around here somewhere. Wait a second, is that Brian? Wow, look who it is! Sure enough, it's Brian and his daughter Daisy. Brian has the same confused look on his face that I'm sure I have. What a coincidence, we all happen to be here at the same time in exactly the same place. Wow, this is so weird. Can you believe we just happened to come to the carnival on the same night at the same time? Yes, Daisy, that's so strange. Brian? Sam? I can feel my competitive fire burning inside me again. Last we met, Brian had made a fool of me by besting me at fishing, and then out-humbling me in front of my very own daughter. I still want that pole saw. Plenty of midway games here. Okay, how about we hang out as a team and explore the carnival together? Yes, Amanda, that sounds like an amazing idea. Let's all go and do stuff together. Amanda and I follow Brian and Daisy as they lead us towards some rides. Can't believe Brian's here. Dad, you need to relax. Daisy and I have been spending a lot of time together. She helps me with my algebra homework, and I've been corrupting her young soul with rock and roll music. She's really cool, but you and Brian won't stop complaining about each other. Oh, he's complaining about me? No, Dad, that's not what I meant. If you and Brian would just talk to each other, maybe you would see you have a lot in common. See, now I'm going to turn up to 11. Brian's getting obliterated. Dad, you have to chill. Please chill for my sake. I am chill. I'm so chill. I'm like stupid chill. Once I prove once and all that I'm clearly the better dad, I'll be so chill you can call me liquid nitrogen. That's a good joke. I'm stealing that one. I'm absolutely stealing that one. I will destroy him.
Ugh.
Dad! I spot the entrance to the midway, a perfect opportunity. Hey Brian, check it out. Want to get a couple of games in? Oh, that sounds like fun. Maybe a little friendly competition? No, we want to check out some clowns over there. Amanda, you're scared of clowns. Overruled. Fine, sure, let's play some games. But if we spend the whole night in there, I'm filing for emancipation. Okay, lighten up. I'll win something nice. And I'll win you something nice too, Daisy. I'll win more nice things than Brian. I'd like to see you try. Brian and I glare at each other. Even I'm getting a little fed up of this. Oh my god, get a fucking hobby. Just get a room and fuck. We've been at it for longer than I'd like to admit. Amanda and Daisy sigh heavily at each new game. Brian and I challenge each other too. Their arms overburdened with stuffed animals and t-shirts with rainbows airbrushed onto them. For every game I win, Brian seems to answer back. Dad, please, enough. Just one last game, honey. So, Sam, we're tied. What's the ultimate prize? I spot it from across the midway. We lock eyes. It swims absent-mindedly in a bowl of water. That goldfish will be mine. Amanda, sweetie, how about I win you a goldfish? If it'll get us out of here, sure. Great! I look over at Brian. We don't say a word, but our locked eyes confirm it. The person who wins the goldfish wins the night. Looks like it's skee-ball. You any good? I am the best skee-ball player to ever grace this earth. Think you can handle me? Still willing to put up your weed whacker? Only if you're willing to part with that pole saw. Lawn grooming equipment goes to the skee-ball champ. We share an earnest shake. Oh my god. Would they just fuck? I don't know how to play skee-ball. How does this work? How do you skee-ball? Yay! I skied a ball. Oh, I'm skiing so many balls. Oh, just look at me skiing that ball. I've never skied more of a ball in my entire life. Damn. I'm skiing that ball so hard that there's every chance it's gonna end up in an avalanche on the Black Route because I've skied. I'm losing so badly. Oh. Keep on rolling. You know what time it is. Put your hands up. Anyway, bell sounds and lights flash. It seems like things are moving in slow motion. The guy running the booth points at Brian. My worst nightmare. I fall to my knees, grasping at the dirt between my fingers. How could I let it come to this? Dad, you're making a scene. I am defeated. The attendant reaches up and dumps the goldfish into a plastic baggie. He hands it over to Brian. Brian hands the fish to his daughter. This is for you, sweetie. Dad, we don't have the proper resources to take care of this goldfish. I think it'd be better as a peace offering. Amanda, do you want this? Amanda, we do not accept gifts from the enemy. That would be lovely. Amanda, no. She places the goldfish in Amanda's hands. I promise to take care of him to the best of my ability, but you should come visit and develop a relationship with him. I have a feeling he's going to miss you. Amanda, I think I'll name him Brian. Like daggers through my chest, child. Hey, who wants to check out the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I want to ride the Ferris wheel. Of course. I'll hang out and watch you guys. Still not a fan of carnival rides. I'd be happy to ride some rides with you kids. I'm just kidding, I love carnival rides. I'm the best at them. Oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't have, like, parents who were competitive like this. It seems genuinely exhausting. We traverse the fair and end up at a relatively short line for the Ferris wheel. Doesn't feel like a very popular ride. Daisy and Amanda chat excitedly. I can feel Brian glaring at me. So, how'd you do on the trig final?
Hmm?
Way better than I thought I would. Those cosine problems still trip me up, so I drew a cat instead of answering the questions. And my teacher gave me a point for effort. Wow, is high school really that easy? Oh, absolutely, yes. The School of Hard Knocks, though, that's another story. Amanda playfully punches Daisy on the arm. Welcome to the streets. You checked out that art book I gave you? Yeah, I love the section on female photographers. You have good taste. You know, I bet your photos will be in a book someday. Daisy, stop or I'll cry. They're too cute. Next. Amanda pushes me forwards.
Yeah.
You first. I sit down in the carriage. And now you. Daisy pushes Brian into the carriage next to me. Before I can say anything, the ride operator closes the gate. Now just you wait a second. We're going to get some deep fried pickles. You two take this time to work out your differences.
Whoa.
Hold on. Get along. Amanda and Daisy run off into the crowd and the ride starts moving. We've been tricked by our children. I sit in the Ferris wheels with my arms crossed, not talking to Brian. Don't even know what Amanda's talking about. Neither do I. Our carriage creeps slowly upwards. Ferris wheels are boring. Ferris wheels are not exactly the most entertaining, I will not lie. I will not lie. Would this ride go any slower? I've never actually understood the draw of a Ferris wheel. Oh, is it too fast for you? It's not what I meant. How could this get any worse? Suddenly, the ride jerks to a halt with the very top of the wheel. I can hear the faint yell of the ride operator down below. Sorry, folks, ride's stuck. Guess a raccoon must have stolen a key component to the motor. They're very crafty animals and are frequently attracted to shiny objects, so it makes sense they would pilfer something like that. Anyway, it'll be some time before we can get you all down. Settle in and get cozy. Well, and hey, no hand stuff while you're up there. Well, and no mouth stuff either. Well, this is just great. I look down over the expanse of the carnival. I hate to admit it, but it's a pretty good view. Be honest, I wasn't thinking of it, but the second someone told me no hand or mouth stuff while you're stuck up there, I'm immediately thinking about doing hand and mouth stuff. Right? Right? Like, I wasn't thinking about it until you mentioned it, and now you've mentioned it, and I'm aware it's an option, and I'm like, I mean, I guess we could. I spot someone down at the food cart melting cheese onto a pile of steaming steak and peppers. Oh man, suddenly Sam wants to go on a Ferris wheel. Depends who with. I'm so hungry. Why didn't we get funnel cake first? My stomach rumbles. Oh, I know that sound. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out some fruit leather, offering it to. What the fuck is fruit leather?
Well,
Cherry or mango? Don't want your stupid fruit leather. Is it like fruit leather is nice? What is fruit? I'm googling this. I'm googling fruit leather. What the fuck is fruit leather? Fruit leather. Dehydrated fruit mush. Okay. Sure. I have never seen this before in my life, so I'm just gonna nod and go along with it. Sure. Good old fruit leather. Brian opens one and starts eating it. Fine. My stomach growls again. God damn it, why didn't I take the fruit leather? We sit in silence as the crowd begins to form under us. A group of carnival workers attempts to restart the engine. I give Brian sloppy toppy. I suddenly remember I have a tiny book of word jumbles and a golf pencil in my pocket. I pull them out and start working on a fresh page, determined not to look at Brian. Hey, I always bring a puzzle book with me also. Brian pulls out a small book of crossword puzzles and a pen. Are you kidding me? I throw my book of word jumbles off the side in the Ferris wheel in a fit of rage. Brian goes down on me.
Whoa!
Oh, I bet we could find it when we get off this thing.
Ah.
Here, you can do my crosswords. Brian holds his book and pen out to me with a smile. Absolutely not.
Ah. Well.
Why do you hate me so much? Hate you? Why do you think you're better than me?
Aha!
What? I don't think I'm better than you. Oh, okay. You were just offering me fruit snacks and crosswords out of the kindness of your heart.
Whoa!
Well, yes. A likely story. All you do is brag about your smart kid and your landscaping and your stupid weed whacker. I'm sick of it.
Whoa!
And all you do is one-up me every chance you get. The only thing I wouldn't win is a one-upping other people competition because you would win that because that's what you do.
Ah.
I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? You're messing with me, right? No. But
I don't know about that.
I don't think I'm better than you at all. You and your daughter are amazing. I thought we were competing just for fun at first, but the more we started doing it, the more it felt like you must hate me. The more we did it, the more I wanted to impress you. There were times when I did want to beat you, Sam, but really all I wanted was for you to like me. Oh my god, I feel like such an ass. Be honest with Brian, be honest with yourself, be an asshole. Be honest with yourself. Brian, I'm so sorry. This whole time, it's all so clear now. Is this what Amanda was trying to tell me? I've just been projecting my own insecurities onto you. Everything about you makes me feel inadequate. I think I'm just trying to tear you down to compensate for my own low self-esteem. I feel like a total idiot. I have been there and I have had people do that to me. And it is a very easy behavior to slip into. If I'm being totally honest, I think you're really cool and strong and a good dad. And you're really... Maybe we don't go there just yet. Anyway, I have a lot of respect for you, Brian. I'm sorry I got so weird and jealous. I think if you're willing to forgive me, we could probably be good friends. We sit in silence for a second. Can we start over? What do you mean? From the beginning. Brian holds out his hand.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Brian. I take his hand and shake it vigorously. Hey, Brian, I'm Sam. It's really nice to meet you. Great shirt. Thanks, Sam. Brian and I look at each other. We both share a smirk over this silly little game, but it feels good to be on the same side for once. Alright, folks, thanks for being patient. Turns out the raccoon didn't steal a part, was instead still rummaging around in the inner parts of the engine. We formed a wary, mutual, beneficial truce. The carriage starts moving, we find ourselves down on dry land in no time. Brian and I wander around for a bit, looking for Daisy and Amanda. You know, getting stuck on that Ferris wheel could have been a lot worse. I'm glad we worked things out.
Oh.
Me too, buddy.
Hmm.
Now that's over with, we can both get home to quietly enjoy our evenings. Agreed. Dad! Amanda and Daisy run up to us. I think you kids will be pleased to find out that Brian and I have worked out our different... Dad, that's great and all, but Brian's in trouble. But Brian's right here. The fish, Brian! What?
Ah.
Daisy and I got on the log flume, and when we were going down the hill, Brian just flew right out of the log, and now he's hanging from some pipe on the ride, and we have to save him. But Brian's... The fish! Brian the fish! Oh, right. Come on. We sprint over to the log flume, spotting Brian, the fish, stuck up in the rafters of the ride. We'll get you down, little buddy. We have to get Brian before the fair closes, or who knows what might happen to him. But the fair closes in 10 minutes. Guess we need to hustle then. What's the plan? Well, one round around the track lasts 90 seconds. Brian's hanging from a pipe right above the drop, so you'll have a window of about 10 seconds to grab him. Wow, did you just do all the math in your head? It's really impressive. I just counted. It's not that impressive. I'm so proud of you. Okay. That raft is pretty high up. How are we going to reach it? We all think for a second.
Whoa.
I've got it. Brian runs over to the midway to the last game we played and snags a pole from the game attendant they used to grab stuffed animals. I think this will do the trick. Amanda presses 2 ticket stubs into my hand. Here, these are our last 2 tickets. Brian's fate is up to you. There's no time, come on. Brian leads me by the hand to the entrance to the log flume, getting there just in the nick of time. Looks like you guys are the last ones. We take our seats on the slippery vinyl. The ride operator pulls the bar down over our laps. You ready for this? The log starts drifting down the fake river. Unnaturally blue water sloshes over the sides, soaking my shoes. This is gross. You know how earlier I said it was the best? I was the best at carnival rides. The ride jerks forward and I let a small yelp. That might have been an embellishment. Our rickety log makes a slow climb up the track for the most grueling minute of my life.
Whoa!
I see him. Hanging from the rafters just before the drop is our beloved Brian, the fish, not the guy. You ready?
Well...
I don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. Why did Steam just inform me that Tom is playing Krita? Like, is Tom launching Krita through Steam? I have so many questions to ask that boy. Sorry, that's thrown me entirely. Tom, are you launching Krita through Steam? Alright. Don't think I can reach it from where I'm sitting. It's all you, buddy. Brian presses the fishing pole into my hand. Oh god, I don't know if I can do this. Hey, I believe in you. I gulp. I can do this. Oh god. Fisherman here is easy. They group up. All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in. I need to match 3 of the same species, huh? I can't tell which fish is which.
Catch that fish.
I mean, surely it's...
Catch it today.
Oh, whoa. Hello there, Beth. How are you doing, Beth? Did you know Tom is apparently launching Krita through Steam? I need to talk to that boy. Anyway, lovely to see you. Pretty sure because he has Discord activity showing, it detects it as a game, so Steam outputs the Steam notice. Krita is on Steam. Why is Krita on Steam? Why is he launching it through Steam? All that. It must be, I don't know, like, I was just so confused because, like, I see it show up. It shows up for me on Discord that I'm playing Krita. But I did not know Krita was on Steam. That is really interesting. Okay, Sure, I'm going to let him get on with that then. Does Steam Deck have a touch screen? I don't know. This is an interesting quandary that you have just put inside my brain. Does Steam Deck have a touchscreen? Yes, it has a capacitive multi-touch touchscreen. So yes, it does. Portable art program. Yes, it does. It has a capacitive multi-touch touchscreen. So not only can you touch it, you can touch it in multiple places at once. You can properly molest that Steam Deck, like, but with a Steam Deck, and less creepy than that. Let's just pretend I didn't do that. Hello, Beth. It's lovely to see you. Free animation program on the move. Yeah, to be fair, that's pretty damn cool. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, with a precision only attainable from playing midway games. I grasp the bag firmly. He'll be nice and safe during the oh god, the drop. I momentarily forgot there was a drop. It's a big drop. Oh, it's coming right fast. Oh man, it's a big drop. Someone had told you I had sort of my proficiencies with carnival rides. It turns out I hadn't exaggerated just how bad I am with them. I'm utterly and completely terrified of carnival rides. Brian looks over to me and takes my hand in his. I'm right here. We can do this. He gives my hand a squeeze as our log tips over the edge and flies down the drop. A wall of water rains down on us. I realise I had my eyes squeezed shut and open them to find Brian still holding my hand. He smiles at me. That wasn't so bad. Told you we'd make it. Okay, so something's just occurred to me. Think of a log flume. Are most log flumes not seated like lengthways? Not sideways? Because it said we're the last ones on the ride, so it's just the two of us. So are the two of us sat next to each other on a very chody log? Or are we holding hands like this? What's happening here? Anyway, Brian and I walk off the ride. Depends on the size of the log flume. Yeah, but like I'm thinking, like if we're the only two on it and it's a side by side one, surely there's seats behind us. Have log flumes that seat two. Yeah, so like you can have log flumes that seat two. But I'm just thinking some of them are too wide and multiple rows. But that's sort of what I mean. Like, are we the only two people and they've left all the other seats empty? That doesn't make sense. Add hell. Beth, we miss you. You're locked behind. Locked behind the ads. Likely. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Someone tell Beth we miss them. Someone tell Beth that I'm like hand up against the camera, just like, Beth, we miss you. Moss, I was not trying to make you do that, but Moss, thank you very much for the gift sub to Beth. Beth, please enjoy your sub. Your ad-free viewing, support of the streamer, and emotes. And safety from ad hell. Hopefully you can like reload and be back from ad hell. Brian and I walk off the ride and approach Daisy and Amanda. I hand the baggie to Amanda. What? Brian, the ad is still happening. No. Hey. No, the fish. Aw. I mean, hey, thanks for saving the fish. Don't thank me, that was all your dad. Ah, shucks, it was a team effort.
Hey!
Yeah. Hello, Beth. Welcome. Welcome. You look great. With that little fire next to your face. Really sets off your eyes. Or something. Yeah, you'll use your special skill set. Game back. Brian got the pole, Daisy did the math, and you got the fish. I didn't get to do anything cool. Well, honey, I'm sure you... Hey, what were you guys doing up there? That was totally dangerous. Amanda steps in front of us and plants her feet. Listen, dude, it might have been totally dangerous, but I'll have you know we triumphed over more than just your silly rules today. We overcome adversity through the teamwork and friendship and love. We fucking love Amanda too. Amanda's great. We banded together to achieve a common goal, and here we stand, stronger than the sum of our parts. And for you, too. I actually don't care, the fair's closing. Just get out of here. The ride operator wanders off. You really are a sparkling conversationist. We join the crowd of fairgoers, slowly ambling back to the parking lot. You kids want to stick around for the fireworks? Do we have to? I have never seen a child less enthusiastic about fireworks. Yeah, can we just go home? We've been hauling all these prizes around for hours and my back is killing me. You kids run on ahead. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Amanda and Daisy skip along. We'll probably find them later curled up on my couch and watching Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. Brian and I sit down on a bench a little further away from the rest of the crowd, who've all gathered to catch the fireworks. Hell of a day, huh? Me too, to be fair. I would absolutely watch that. You can say that again. Hell of a day, huh? This is the one time I'll let you out-dad me. I'll take it. Breezing the cool night air as the first firework launches and explodes in the sky over the fair. Glad we talked about all that stuff. Me too. It's good to have a friend like you, Brian. The fireworks launch into full swing, bursting around us in rainbow of reds, greens, blues and whites. The streamer gets a sudden like PTSD flashback, despite never having been in the military. But Jesus Christ. There's one more thing I have to admit though.
I don't know about that.
What's that? I don't know anything about fishing. Brian bursts out laughing. Oh, buddy. I know. What? You knew the whole time? I mean, you weren't exactly subtle about it. I can feel myself blushing. He laughs again. It's okay, it was cute. If you're interested, maybe I could teach you sometime. That's what friends do, right? Ha! The laughter dies down and we watch the fireworks a little longer. I can tell he wants to say something, but he's having trouble getting it out.
Oh.
I can get it out for you if you'd like, Brian. My eyebrows are not cooperating to do this sexy face, and now I probably just look really stupid. You know, it's kind of funny. What is?
Ah, shucks.
We're not fighting anymore, but
Oh.
I still feel like we left some stuff unresolved. Oh, lawn mowing is still happening. We're cool now, but don't think I forgot about that. Brian laughs. No, it's not that. Don't you feel like there's maybe something else here?
Ah.
Or is it just me? Looking at Brian, his smile illuminated by the crackling embers falling through the night sky, I suddenly understand what he's talking about. Oh. This whole time, with emotions running so high, I realized I've really been feeling what I thought was jealousy is actually... It's not just you. Brian inches towards me.
Hey.
You know, it's hard paying attention to the fireworks when you're right here. He and I lean in and our lips touch. He places one hand on my shoulder, then another at the base of my neck, gently pulling me closer to him in a warm embrace. I feel safe. Brian pulls away from me for a moment and smiles. I guess now we get to compete over who's better at kissing. Brian stifles a laugh and pulls me in for another. I'll accept that challenge. Tongue action. Sure enough, when I get home, Amanda and Daisy are passed out on the sofa, surrounded by giant stuffed animals. Amanda's snoring drowns out the Paranormal Ice Road Truckers still playing on the TV. I turn everything off and throw a couple of blankets over the kids before heading to bed myself. Date complete. Dad points. What rating did I get on this date?
Of all the dates I've been on, that sure was something.
Oh, there we go. Soft boy. Go on all Brian dates. Phew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. Okay, and there we go. That's the end. You asked too many questions. That's the end, right? So we skip forward until, I guess, we see Brian.
Hey.
That's Craig. That's him. No.
Oh.
We've done this one. There's Robert. Oh, no. Swift, you're playing another Parent Trap. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. She gives me the picture. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friend. I take a seat next to Brian as the last guests make their way out the party.
Ah.
Nice job. I couldn't have thrown a better party myself. I smile. So are we doing like opposite competition now?
Hey.
Yeah, we're just gonna compliment each other relentlessly. That's worse, that's worse, that's worse. Bet you could do more push-ups than me.
Ah.
I bet you're better with computers than I am. I bet you could trim a tree faster than I could.
Hey.
I bet you could de-arse a sidewalk more thoroughly than me. I like this a lot better. Brian blushes. I nestle myself into the soft space between Brian's shoulder and chest. Where does chest start? Like shoulder? At what point is it? I guess chest is like here? So here? Nestled there? Like... But then if this is neither shoulder nor chest, what is this called? What is this bit of the body? Like, I'd still say this is shoulder, and like shoulder and chest come to... Why am I getting so obsessed with this? No matter how many times he washes that shirt, I bet he'll never get that smell of campfire out of it. Not that I mind.
Hey.
A long summer coming. Interested in more fishing trips with me, Daisy and Amanda? Long as you'll save me again if I fall into the water. I'd be happy to. Got to sneak in as much father and daughter time as possible before Amanda heads out. Also be careful, she's probably going to try and steal your dog and take him with her to college. I also get the feeling Daisy might try to stow away in her suitcase, so watch out for that. The sunset casts a pink glow over everything, and a quiet calm seems to descend upon the backyard. It reminds me of the lake. I'm glad we're not rivals anymore. Me too. Although I don't think I've ever been more productive than I was when I was trying to one-up you. Maybe a little friendly competition is what we both needed. I sigh and nuzzle against Brian a little harder.
Ah.
I am the cuddle champion. We'll see about that. Aww. Like he's no sexy IT man, but that was kind of cute. And at least it wasn't the fuckboy who apparently I just slotted too much. Cool. Excuse me a second, I just need to, No, come back, no! Hang on. I need to catch it on the other screen. I just need to send this to L. You softlock Robert from a first interaction. But that's just your way, it is indeed. Right, I'm going to send this to L. Just because I know L was a little bit, interested, shall we say. Where's Discord? I can confirm that Discord is working. Also, I have DMs. That's weird. People are DMing me. There's more hair than was in the art of him shirtless in game. He bear. Oh, he do be bear. Where's L? There we go. There. For your enjoyment. There we go. Excellent. Cool. He is a bit of a bear, isn't he? It's not bad. Anyway, that's everyone. And this one's for you, Pyro, while we end. Our true Dream Daddy. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. We have completed Dream Daddy, which means that starting next week, we're going to need a new Saturday game. Who knows what it is? I mean, people who can see the spreadsheet, probably them. But, yeah. It will be a slightly later start, though, because I have to take my wife somewhere. You have a type. Hey, it's not a bad type. But more of that in future will fill you in. But, yeah. Thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back next week with some more Claire Obscure. Some more Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, and something else on Saturday, I guess. Unless I just decide to play more Dream Daddy and just like we can follow the other ones. We can fuck the Jesus Man. Fuck the Jesus Man. Sounds like something that would get me in a lot of trouble. Anyway. But no, thank you for that. Let's see if there's any people we can send a raid on over to. Let's see if we can send a raid anywhere. Raid messages are going up in chat now. There's one for you if you're a sub. There's one for you if you're a non-sub. Please grab one of those. No one else is playing this game right now. I guess Game Month is over and no one was interested. So, let's see if there's anyone. Is there anyone on my list who is playing Date Everything? Weirdly, no. Weirdly, no one is playing Date Everything. Has everyone got over Date Everything? That's upsetting. It's probably just a coincidence. Probably just a coincidence. You haven't played it yet? Oh, you should. You should. I mean, I've not played it yet either, but it looks really fucking good. Reopen closed tab. Let's see if I can find someone who's playing it. Let's see if I can find someone who's playing it. Shut up, Sam. Shut up, Sam. No, you shut up, Sam. Sam. No, you shut up, Sam. No, you shut up, Sam. You shut up, Sam. No, you shut up, Sam. You shut up, Sam. Anyway, this could go on forever. So I'm just gonna finish that bit now.
Here's the backstory.
There we go. Oh, don't you dare look back. Just shut up. There we go. You played 6 hours yesterday alone. Oh, nice. That's what happens when I accidentally when I open the page where I'm the only person streaming the game, and so I'm the open stream on the start of it. Right. Well, before I raid, you got that PC revving the first 3 days. Way hey. I will find someone to raid on over to, unless someone has a streamer they're watching at the moment who is either playing Date Everything or who they think is pretty cool to raid on over to. But otherwise, I will pick someone off this list of people playing Date Everything and raid them. So you have a short amount of time to throw your ideas at me before we raid on over to someone that I choose on vibes. There's someone here who's playing as a pineapple, and I love it. Or who looks like a pineapple, I should say. They're a pineapple VTuber, I think. Right, who should we say? You have no crazy raids today. Ah, terrible. Terrible. I was so hopeful. So hopeful. But anyway, let's send a raid on over to Fayborn, who is playing Dream Daddy. Not Dream Daddy, the other one. Date Everything. I'm the only one playing Dream Daddy. We're going to send a raid on over to Fayborn. Grab one of those raid messages up in the chat right now. Be lovely when we get on over there. I'm not even sure who they seem to be dating at the moment. But it's a bunch of people, I think. Like it's a number of people. You have a shadow and a breaker box to woo. Ooh, okay. But yeah, it looks like a bunch of Power Rangers, so we'll find out when we get on over there. Anyway, raid messages in chat for you. Grab one if you're a sub or a non-sub. Spam it when we get on over in there. Spark's gonna fly. Hell fucking yes. Oh, the Hanks. I don't know what that is, but do you know what? I'm just gonna believe you on that one. The Hanks. Right, well, I've got a hankering for raid. Yeah. I'm going to check it over the end screen so we can hear them and raid on in. Please be lovely when you get on over there. I will see you next week. Have a good weekend. I'll see you soon. Thank you for coming along on this journey of fucking daddies. Oh no, I don't like how I phrased that.